Well, let's see how far I can make it without my PC crashing. That's a little infuriating, you know? Anyways, we're back. Let's hope it doesn't crash again today. So, if so, I'm gonna be really annoyed. So anyways, we're back. Oh goodness. Okay, so hopefully that helps. Hopefully it doesn't mess up my audio. Okay, where was that? Yeah. Alright, let's continue this game. Last time around with this save file, I was able to actually have a decent amount of stuff saved. So hopefully with the boss fight, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. So yeah, we saved the area we ended up saving at was where we were at, essentially about to open the what is it, the thingy for the damn, I can't remember for her shit. Oh yeah, we're about to unlock the new area to get to the boss. So anyways, oh shit, I didn't even realize these. Okay, well. We're gonna rewatch this cutscene since it's been a while since the last time. Oh shit. It already started. Okay. Ow. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Ouch. There we go. Ow. Ah, damn it. In the first place, I gotta make sure I don't use my health. Or else I'm gonna keep dying over and over and it's gonna be annoying. I gotta make sure I don't end up healing whenever I'm having to go through there. Ow. There we go. I got plenty of stuff to go with. Oh, there we go. Holy shit. Okay, I'm done.
Caroline. That voice. Angelica. Oh my God, Angelica, is that you? Don't waste your strength. What the hell just happened here? Anna. Anna? Do you mean Anna? Do you know where they've taken her?
The processing plant.
Okay. I need to take you to a doctor.
No. No, it's too late for me. I'm sorry.
Well, she did. What can you do? Damn, that took a while to beat. There's a verse marked in this book. Therefore, I urge you, brothers and sisters, in view of God's mercy, to offer your bodies as living sacrifice, holy and pleasing to God. The arcade? There's an arcade in this? I'm gonna go save now. Hold on, what is this? Okay, now. Yeah, but I'm gonna go save real quick because I know for a fact something's gonna pop up and it's gonna kill me.
This is like a nightmare. The room where I last saw Anna is now littered with dead nuns, all brutally murdered. In the middle was the one who attacked me before. It looked like she killed herself, like it was part of some ritual. Then suddenly I was being dragged into another world, and that nun was alive there, and I had to fight her. I barely made it. It's a miracle I'm still here. Oh, and Angelica? The woman who met us at the station, I found her, and she died right in front of me. Before she went, she told me Anna had been taken to somewhere she called the processing plant. I need to hurry.
Things are getting interesting, I see. I'll take that. Oh, there's letters to the library. A different part of the library. Oh, it's this back end over here. Fresh air canister, small. What would that be used for? Recording tape, nice. Now we open that one yet. That leaves us back out here. Can I use it for this? No, I don't think I can. Okay. No, I can. Oh, modified nailer with additional air canister to increase the fire rate. Okay. Nice. Air canister, okay. More nails. Always find that lovely. Okay, I can go back and try to save now. Go ahead and save now that we've gotten an improved air canister. Okay, let's go back to the main area we were at last time. I can't get those, which I want to, but I can't at the moment. Our next area is to head into the arcade, it seems like. There's nowhere else to go at the moment, yeah. Oh, number 3, the dark book is here. I've heard encouraging news from the, oh, hey. Yeah, Adder's got some things to do at the moment, so he won't probably be, here till a little bit later. So. I've heard encouraging news from the mouth of a nun weak to dark magic. The dark book is here. It is hidden in the underground dungeons. Lucia, you old fool. For years you had me working for you, promising me the knowledge within the book, only to find out you had it under your feet. You old trickster. Never try to deceive a warlock. Right now, I do not have the knowledge of the dark magic needed to revive a person who has passed on. But once the secrets of the dark book are mine, nothing will stop the reunion with my beloved Amelia. This is a new area. A brand new area. Blocked from the other side, okay. Providine, okay. Did my game crash? Oh, I was about to say. I was like, I swear, my game crashed again. Oh, we're out in the city. Barricades and abandoned vehicles are blocking the road. There's no way to leave town. There's no map for this place, okay. This is a big ass area. Oh, there's gotta be a save point. Yep, there's a recording tape right here. Yeah, there we go. A mission I cannot refuse. Miguel's diary. The colonel is a stubborn and Machiavellian old man. But I don't think he's lying to me, I hope. He believes that by extracting subject, we will gain valuable information that is happening in Villa Hesse. Villa Hesse. He asked me because he knows I can't refuse. The folder he gave me could lead to the answers I have been searching for my entire life. So this is what you look like. Wherever you are, I hope you are okay. So your name isn't what I imagined it would be. But I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it at all. Isabella. Okay, we're gonna save here. I actually managed to beat this, the boss with the nun boss. There's a nun? Is she hot? No, sadly she isn't. She actually wanted to kill me earlier. At least I got shotgun shells out of that. What is this? Oh, it's the Villa Hesse map. Okay. This leads into the church, which I can't use on anything like that right now. Okay. So, there's a puzzle code for that. A rose, a martial artist, and three kings. It's locked from the other side. Okay, so I can't go through there. Overdone. Newspaper articles, okay. Where's this phone ringing at? Oh, there it is. Oh, you need something to cut the phone with, okay. No, nothing, okay. No, nothing either. Okay, so I can't answer that at all. Oh, dead horse. That's also something I can't use yet. Chapter 2 for the killing antidote is awesome. Yeah, I've seen your videos of it. It looks cool. The area looks cool. I didn't want to watch much because I want to go blind, but... Well, I really like it. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. As long as you enjoy it, that's a good thing. Yeah, I've yet to be able to play that game. Or patch back up. I'm just waiting till they patch it because apparently they say if you load in your old save, your file could get deleted, so... So I'm just waiting. The devs released an update patch which balances the game and fixes things. Kudos to the devs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I saw that, but I'm like, I'm waiting till they patch up, they patch the, what is it called? They patched the thing where your save file could be loaded, so you load your save, your last save from chapter 1, put all your weapons and items and go down to chapter 2. You shouldn't have an issue. Okay. I didn't have an issue. Okay. So all my weapons in chapter 1, I just put them in the item box and I should be fine. Is that what you're saying? Nails. No, I put them all in Jody's backpack. How do I do that? Arrival at Port of Seasonate. We'll do that. We'll do that when we get to that game. Port of Seasonate. I have arrived in Port of Seasonate, the town nearest to Villa Hess. I discovered from the few locals who didn't refuse to speak with me that the railway route from this town to Villa Hess was closed by the authorities from years ago. There are no alternative public routes to the town. The locals registered several times that I shouldn't go to Villa Hess. They see it as a forbidden place. I rented a motorcycle from the local garage and am prepared to leave at 22. That would be at 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, the darkness should cover my movements. It will be a long journey. Oh, what the hell? I know for a fact something's gonna pop out the moment I go down, since I'm down here. Hey, heads, okay. Okay. Well then. Mall staff key entrance. First aid kit. Oh god, that scared me. Okay, the phone's ringing again. Nothing I can do with the phone yet. It's locked from the other side. Okay, so I can't even go in there. I thought maybe I could go in there now, but... Okay, well, the only key I know that's unlockable is through this way. Yep, in here. Hold on, let me examine it real quick as well. Luna. Back entrance. Okay. I'm gonna save real quick. Okay. I can go upstairs, but I'm gonna wait a little bit. Okay, there's nothing I can do this side. Okay, so I can't even go there. I can go downstairs, but... Oh, fuck me! Oh, that got me good. God, I hate games like this. But I also enjoy games like this as well. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. Sorry, Aunt. But damn, I hate jump scares like this, bro. Fuck, they're so cheap and they get me every time. Oh, there's Kung Fu right there. Flower Shop, Kung Fu, and the Three Kings. Okay, so we went this way. There's one downstairs down here. Can I get a flashlight, please? These shelves. Okay, what did it say? These shelves look like they were looted in a hurry. Empty medicine vials have been left behind. The cash registers have been ransacked. Okay, more Providine. I like that. The shelves look like they were looted in a hurry. Okay, same thing. Whoa. It isn't operable without power, so I need to turn on power somewhere. Please don't fucking scare me. A body wrapped in a sheet has been left in the garage bin. In the garbage bin. What am I talking about? Painkillers, okay. Instant photo. A plus B, A plus C, and B plus C. Oh, damn, I'm not looking forward to this. Nows, okay. A recording tape, okay, good. I don't have time for video games. Oh, come on. Holy fuck, what the fuck? Don't do me like that. Don't just turn on like that and think you can do that to me. I don't like that. Oh, fuck. Display cases contain neatly arranged antiques. locked from the other side. Okay. Coil nails. Okay, that's new. Oh god, help me, it says. Okay. Automatic nailer. There are themed decorations from the village lining the walls. They must have been proud of their fishing heritage. Please don't scare me, I swear. Game! The Coca-Cola, nice. Refrescate con una cool... Oh, it's not Coca-Cola, but it's cool cola. Bien helada, which is refresh yourself with a cool cola. Cola, sorry, I can't English. Very cold. Then it says after that. Okay. Please don't do that. Oh my. Nails, okay. Oh god. Get off me, get off me, get off me, get off me. New enemies. Lovely. Oh god. Okay. Can I use it? No, I can't. Okay. Now that we got power, I don't feel so scared. Vintage arcade machine. There are a variety of arcade cabinets. Okay, can I play any of these? No, that'd be cool if I could. Coins for all except 100 peso coins. Okay, so I have to get something in this. Letter to Zacharias. Beloved Zacharias, I went in search of answers with my teacher. It is evident that a malevolent energy has awakened beneath the earth. I can feel it growing stronger every day. I know you don't believe in these things, but I don't think my suspicions are unfounded. Hold on. I'm gonna leave this area for now, so I can read that. Do you still have retro arcades in your city/town? Actually, we do. That's the interesting thing. We still do. Okay. Like I was saying, I know you don't believe in these things, but I don't think my suspicions are unfounded. That birthmark on your chest is not normal. According to my teacher, a warlock offered you as a sacrifice to the Lord of Decay, and on the day of your birth, upon your death, your soul will now find its way to the afterlife, and your pain along with that of thousands will feed the spawn of darkness. If you must leave Villa Hess as soon as possible, they are watching you. I cannot contact you directly, as the forces of evil could easily find me in town. The creature I carry in my womb radiates a light that is far too easy for a dark warlock to perceive. Do you remember the one-eyed toy inside the machine at the mall I asked you for? Inside it, there is a ring. I enchanted it with my love and intended to propose to you with it once you manage to retrieve it from the machine. Put it on and follow your heart. Wear the ring on your left hand. It will guide you to us, to a place where evil cannot reach us. I love you always. Yours, Azucena. Azucena, I think you would say it. Or Azucena, I'm not really sure. Oh, save room. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go and take a quick piss. I needed to piss for a while, so I'll be right back.
Yo, Spectre, what's good, my man?
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Hey, what's up, Better? Good to see you. Glad you're here with us. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Hold on. We'll go ahead and switch back to gameplay. Okay, where was I? Yeah, I got myself something to drink. I was trying to see if I got something to snack on at my house, but apparently I don't have anything. So I just got myself something to drink. Hope your day was good. To my mod. Hope you had a good day. As you can see, we made a lot of progress. I finally beat the boss, and I have a lot of health items now. So we're pretty good on stuff like that now. So that's a good thing. We're in the mall currently. Okay. Oh, we're back in the main mall. Okay.
This is Doodoo Tuesday.
Oh. Brother. Time to get dude. Thank you. Thank you for this $69.99. $70. Well, it's 69. Nice number. Thank you for that donation, brother. So I have completed, by the way, update for you guys. I have completed, I've completed my, what's it called? Shit, I'm losing my mind. I'm blanking out over here. Chat. Did you see the Killing Antidote Chapter 2 yet? Not yet. I have got it. There's a way I can play my save file without losing my stuff. And Larchmont was telling me about it. So but we're gonna try to get caught up with this game first and see how far we can get into it, and then we're gonna do Killing Antidote after. And then after Killing Antidote, we can get ready to after Killing Antidote, we can go ahead and head into Chrono Trigger. But I do want to tease you guys something. It's just a tease because I've just finished it already. So Yes, I'm gonna tease you the Chrono Trigger thumbnail. It's not gonna show you the full thing. I don't want to show you the full thing because you played Chrono Trigger before? No, never played it. This is gonna be my first playthrough for Chrono Trigger. You should draw Alia. I don't know who the character is. We'll probably figure out when we get into the game, but I'm gonna zoom into something and I'm just gonna tease a little bit of the thumbnail. I'm not gonna tease too much. Because I can't wait to show you guys. But I'm gonna give you just the eyes and a bit of the hair. And I'll switch over to my display view. So here you guys go. That is for the thumbnail. I have finished the thumbnail. I can't wait for you guys to see it. So this is the thumbnail right here. I can't wait for you guys to see it. Anyways. That thumbnail is finished. So after let's say we're gonna get at least a few more. We're gonna do this stream, and then we're gonna start streaming. What day are we on today? We're on Tuesday. Oh, today's a Tuesday. So this Friday, we will be doing a Chrono Trigger stream. This Friday. So be prepared. We're going to be doing Chrono Trigger on Friday. For the first time. Oh, there's the mall map. Okay. How did I not notice that? Foil nails. Okay, I'll take those. But yeah, we'll be doing our stream Friday. I did not mean to smack my mic. Whoops. Oh, there's a vending machine. Can we use it? Oh, we can! We got nails. Nice. Back in time instead of Back to the Future. That's funny. But yeah, what is it? To my mod, cesspool. The dark still fucks you up out here. Yes. Yes, it still can fuck you up out here. Also, I gotta sometimes turn on the thing. New thing. Oh, a few new things. Say hello to my little Fred. Ah, there we go. So, A plus C. So, wait, what? I'm confused. Hold on. So it's green. A plus B is green. Okay. And B plus C is orange. And A plus C is purple. Okay. Okay, hold on. What? Oh, don't crash my game, please. Okay. A plus B is green. A plus C is purple. B plus C is orange. But in what order? That's the question I'm trying to think. In what order does these things fit? So if it's not, maybe I can do reverse. Maybe B is purple. And then C be orange. No. Okay. Then what am I doing here? Which order are they? I have to look at the thing. Hold on. No, give me hints. Remember, chat. I'm trying to figure this out. A plus B would equal green. A plus C would equal purple. And B plus C would equal orange. What? A plus B is green. What does... Am I stupid? Don't answer that question, chat. I already know the answer. A plus B. If it's not green... Could it be the opposite? Could A be blue? And then yellow, and then be yellow because that equals green. Okay. Then what makes purple? Red. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay, I had to reverse these colors. Okay. I'm smart out here. I'm a smart cookie, chat. I'm a smart cookie. Oh fuck. I take a sip of my drink. You put your order in? Oh, doo-doo burger. Nice. Fuck, this scared me. There's two of them down there. They can stay down there. Did you know the last volume of My Senpai is Annoying came out today? Oh, nice. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I got a better nail gun for you. Okay, why the hell is my microphone falling? Stay in its place, please. Stay in your place. You're supposed to stay right there. Stay in your place. Okay, there you go. What's this? Oh, shotgun shells. I'll take those. It's a gym. Okay. Oh my fuck, that scared me. A box cutter, and that's for the phone out there. Oh hey, I knew you were gonna come out. I already got it on Kindle. Nice. Oh, intros. You read manga, don't you? Yeah, I do. I love me my manga. Love a good old manga any day. Yeah, that is gross. My... Stop! No, I can't hear you, and you can leave me alone. I don't want to hear you. Okay, so I'm going back the same way we came from. Cool to know. Whoever that is wants a piece of Caroline. Yeah. And I'm not letting him have her. I'm not too hungry, but I still want to eat something, so I'm gonna get myself, order myself some McDonald's. Oh, and by the way, Saturday we have another episode of KTT. Yeah, I heard that. The telephone's ringing. Oh no, that. That's what you heard. Okay, no, I did hear just now. I did hear that just now. Okay, so I can just still use it. Well then. I like this deal that we have as well, that the app has as well on Mickey D's, where I could just get what is it where I could just get a 20-piece nugget, 2 medium fries, for $10, and I'm like, okay, that's good. Oh, so I can't. How far is McDoodoo's from you? I have one half a mile from here. Literally 3 minutes. So if I order it now and I gotta go pick it up, that it's gonna take me literally 3 minutes. So I'm gonna find a spot. We're gonna get these things real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and order it now, and then we're gonna save real quick, and then I'm gonna put the be right back screen in the meantime, so I can go pick it up real quick. Literally, take me literally 3 minutes. Oh, you couldn't risk McDonald's fucking up your order? The McDonald's I have here in my area, it literally rarely ever messes up my order. Sometimes they'll forget some sauce, and it literally, when I'm right there, I'll check in the bag and make sure they get everything. And if they do forget it, I'm like, you forgot something. So. Okay. How much? I've been wanting to play a game for a while, real quick, before I go. So it's gonna take them a few minutes before they can make it anyway. There's a game, I've been wanting to play for a little while. Hold on, real quick, chat. Let me go check on something. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Okay, sorry. Like I was saying, anyways, real quick, before I gotta go. There's a game I've been wanting to play for the longest time, and I plan on streaming it if we do get a gift to the channel. This is one I will definitely review. Where is it at? I know some of y'all don't really care about these games, but I've heard a lot of good about this game. Where is it? I had to find it. I've heard a lot of good about these games, so I can't wait to see, to play this. Where is it at? No, not Assassin's Creed Shadow, sorry. Oh, by the way, I was gifted Sonic Racing Crossroads to one by one of my by someone in the community. Shout out to Old Man Cad. I don't know if he subbed to my channel, but shout out to this shout out to him. He's one of Smash AT's communities and Hypnos communities. So, but one game I plan on reviewing if I do get it gifted is Dispatch. I've heard so good about this game. I know there's probably some stuff I'm gonna have to censor, but so much good stuff I've heard about this game. So much good. That's by far one of the ones I want to play. Every other game, like I've never played. I've heard a lot of good about the Altars as well. I need to put that on my wish list. Avowed, I don't care for, but if I get it gifted, I'll play this dog shit game. But we do have a shitty game of the week coming up as well. Sunday will be our shitty game of the week. What about Wuxia or whatever it is? What do you mean Wuxia? What? What are you talking about? We'll talk about this when I get back. But anyways, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get my food. You mean where the winds meet? Yes, that's the game I plan to play as well. Okay, Chad, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ugh. Like I said, I try to be quick. I try to be as quick as I possibly could. So, we're back. I can enjoy my food. You got your shit? Mine is on the way. Yeah, I had to go pick up mine. So I got mine quicker. But yeah, mine is here now. They gave me more Buffalo Ranch than I wanted. I got a shit ton of sauces over here. Holy hell. Alright, let's continue. Now we need to go to the arcade is our next area. I would enjoy my food, so we're gonna be reacting. On second thought, y'all guys, if y'all want to leave a like so far on the stream, y'all can. It helps the channel a lot grow. But we're gonna leave it here for now, or we're gonna pause and we're gonna go and start reacting. Arcade, Caroline gonna play Killer Instinct or something? Right, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what she'll do. So we're gonna be reacting ending today. So let me go and switch over to display. Place over my display, capture the UG. Okay, there we go. We're gonna be reacting to a video I've been trying to find. Here it is. It's by Hirohei. And we're gonna leave a link to the original video. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna try this buffalo ranch sauce real quick. It's not bad. Oh my goodness, brother. Can I? Whoa. Scared. I always get sweet and sour. Sorry, I was really loud for something. Yeah, I like sweet and sour, but still. Here's the original link to the video. There's the original link. And we're gonna go ahead and start watching. This is Hero Hey. Asmongold is being canceled by the Twitter police again. Oh shit, hold on. I forgot that.
But it seems
We're gonna rewind it.
there is a new award show that they're calling the Indie Game Awards. But it seems to have a very odd bias, and no one watches it anyways. But they're trying to tell people that this is a great way for indie devs to get visibility, especially marginalized indie devs. And you can support this award show on their Patreon.
I get tired. Sorry, why is my volume low? Hold on.
So yeah, it kind of looks like another grift sort of thing. And Asmongold recently,
I get tired of hearing marginalized, minority, appreciated, all those kind of buzzwords. I hate hearing that kind of shit. It annoys me.
reacted to this. I don't know if react is the right word. He looked up this award show and commented on this live, right? And they have a particular section titled South African Game of the Year or something like that. I'll show you in a second when we get to it in the video. And this section, plus some of the names of the games they put on this section, could be interpreted as rather racist, which Asmongold seems to have thought that it was, you know, when you take a look at his reaction here. And then the Twitter police are, of course, trying to accuse Asmongold of being racist. They're all offended and mad at him for pointing out this category and talking about it. And the people running this award show have since locked.
I'm not surprised. Twitter police will always get mad.
Down their whole like comment section. They've disabled the comments, and now they're just hiding on Blue Sky. It's literally some of the most typical stuff you could possibly imagine. So yeah, that's just an overview of what's going on here. But now I need some more coffee really quick, and then we'll get started. All right, I got my coffee. Now here we go. The Indie Game Awards. Wow. So they got these two guys opening the awards, and I don't know if these are only hosts or if they are also like the people who made 6-1 Indie, who's putting on this show. Oh yeah, here's the host actually. You can see right here.
I'm a little fat, I'm a little chubby or a big boy myself, but damn, was that queso right there?
They got Mike Towndrow, 6-1 Indie, Kelsey Lynn Towndrow or Towndrow, 6-1 Indie, and Kyle Stephenson, yeah, this guy, 6-1 Indie, as well as their judges. And they literally have more judges than they have viewers. How does that even happen? That's just crazy. And hold on a second, look at this one. One of their judges is actually Laura K. Dale, one of the people who worked on the wildly successful Dragon Age.
Oh yeah, it's the man that wants to be a woman.
The Veilguard that just brought BioWare to new heights they never thought possible. Yeah, that's exactly what the indie industry needs. A failed AAA writer as a judge of indie games. Wonderful.
Award season is in the air. On behalf of 6-1 Indie and all of our partners, we're proud to introduce the 2025 Indie Game Awards nominees and presenters.
All right, skipping ahead now, you can see we are at the section for South African Indie Game Awards, or award. And right front and center at the top, they've got Finding Father.
Why does Metavoidal look like Hypnotic's character? Why does he remind me of a Hypnotic? You just change the color schemes to red and black, and there's a Hypnotic right there for you.
And other hit indie games.
It looks AI generated. I ain't gonna lie. It looks AI generated.
Like Get to Milk, which is just such a weird name. I don't even want to know what that's about. And then they have IKEA. It's like the IKEA logo, but instead of IKEA, it's IKEA. So, you know, IKEA with a dash of murder. You know what, though? This game actually sounds kind of fun. Look at this. This is the IKEA one. So, essentially, it's The Sims, but the only career path you have is being a hitman, and you have to do hits to, like, get money to buy furniture. Because your true dream in life is being an interior decorator. What is Betty? Meet your friendly neighborhood Betty, who drops in regularly with fresh gossip from the neighborhood and keenly observes the development of your interior design skills. But she doesn't know you're actually a freaking murderer. Interior design. As you complete the look of your apartment, Betty keeps asking for your help with projects around the neighborhood. To rearrange her living room for improved feng shui, or to convert a former teenage bedroom into a home office. I don't know. Maybe they didn't lean into the hitman part enough. That's too bad. But as mentioned, Asmongold covered this page, and then he got a bunch of hate from the Twitter police. So let's take a look at what Asmongold has to say about this. Oh,
Half of these indie games I don't know.
also a quick disclaimer. He was in such disbelief that there's like 20 to 30 seconds of like silence and dead air. So I'm just like fast forward that. But I will include it just sped up by like literally 500%. Oh, and really quick, as you saw on screen a moment ago, I had a few of the hate tweets he got, but there were a lot more than that. This one is interesting, though. This one says, what the frick are these game titles? As an African, none of these games come from Africa. They're definitely American.
That's
African
crazy.
Indie Game Award.
Yeah, as you can see, he actually got stun locked.
IKEA? What? Why would you say this? Like, I don't. Is this like a rogue dev? Like, I mean, it had to have been like this is the
Finding
top,
Father
like,
is
in terms of,
crazy.
like, prime real estate. The top.
I didn't
one in
even
the
see that
middle
one, chat.
is the
I didn't even see that one. Finding Father. That is the most racist thing I've heard so far. Literally, African Indie Game Awards, and the first thing you do is Finding Father. That is wild.
prime real estate, and you put that one there, and you nominate that one. This is like, yeah, it feels like this is satire. Get the milk. I get the milk, Finding Father, and I kill you. I can't, guys. This is crazy. That's crazy to me.
You know, on Twitter, you have Blue Sky.
I love his reaction.
So these are the guys that
in
cooked
the
up.
air.
You guys are the ones that are cooking this up, doing this. Maybe you didn't do the list, but you're at least up here talking about it. You guys thought that Mega Bonk shouldn't be on the list for Game of the Year. You guys thought Ball Pit shouldn't be on the list for Game of the Year. But you had a couple of video games. I just, guys, I really have to, we have to do something about these people. We gotta do something about them.
Whoa, it sounds like Asmongold might be getting ready to team up with a certain South African indie dev. And so, yeah, then there's this section on presenters.
This is
You can
funny.
see, once again, they just got this long list of presenters to also go along with that long list of judges that we talked about earlier. And once again, they also got Laura K. Dale there, too. Wow, a judge and a presenter. Laura really seems to have a lot of spare time nowadays. I can't imagine why. Aside from their website and YouTube, you can find the Indie Game Awards ran by 61 Indie over on their Blue Sky account. Look at that. Approachable showcases, awards, and means of visibility for indie developers. Yeah, you're going to get great visibility by being on their YouTube channel. That's going to help you out a lot as they lock the comments and do whatever they can to suppress their own videos. So yeah, over on YouTube, 61 Indie nominee announcement, you can see, as mentioned, that they have the comments turned off. But the comments are open on their video before this one, that being this video.
This is why, and I've said this before, everyone at this point is sick and tired of the lefties' tactics, the wokies shit. Everyone's sick and tired. The timeline is shifting back to normalcy. Everyone is fucking tired of the virtual signaling bullshit that these people do. The amount of times they say, I'm a good guy. Look at me. I have multiple good things I do. Like, everyone is tired of this. No one, like, everyone sees through the facade now. Like, it's getting very tiresome. Hold on, chat. Let me go get something to drink. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. But yeah, like I was saying, everyone gets tired and sick and tired of this virtual signaling bullshit. This is why the Game Awards like these don't matter anymore. Game Awards to me I've never given a fuck about. The only ones I've ever given a fuck about was the Game Awards, and then that's pretty much it. Uh, Otherwise than that, I only watch Jeff Keighley for the game showcase or like the games they announce, and that's pretty much it. I don't give a fuck much about anything else. So awards are meaningless to me.
Post show. And we can see a very diverse comment section here. You know, people from all over the world are chiming in here, saying things like game of the year, quote unquote, highest player count in the hundreds. What a joke. You guys are done. Good luck at McDonald's. Where can I vote for Megabonk? Of course, the comments are turned off on the Indie Game of the Year awards. Or did you eat them? You guys forgot about Me-Side. It's also a good indie game. Should have made an appearance in the Indie Game Award 2025. Oh yeah, they also forgot about Duck Off too, by the way. Very messed up. Imagine being so hurt you make the comments and likes disabled. Imagine being so stupid you think that'll solve anything.
The comments
Wow,
are
didn't
brutal.
want the comments on this vid? Quite brave. Millennial soy slop. Why are games with less than 1,000 concurrent players up for Game of the Year, and Schedule 1 isn't? Oh yeah, it's another one they missed out. No Schedule 1, no Duck Off, no Me-Side. Nominated your friends and likely people you want to sleep. Disgusting setup. Pure corruption and not fit for purpose. That's a unique one. I've never heard that insult before. Not
Imagine
fit
that
for purpose.
turning comments
So
off.
yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
That's just a few of
This
the
is
comments they
what
got
I'm
there.
saying. This is what I've been saying. They don't want to hear actual criticism. They don't want to hear actual reasoning, actual what the actual gaming audience thinks. They just want to hear their own little thing. So they're gonna turn off comments, block comments, and all that kind of stuff. So it's crazy. It's always funny when this happens.
And of course, I only showed you a few of the hate comments that Asmon Gold got as well, but there's plenty more comments of both topics. You guys know I love indie games, and I play a lot of indie games for like gameplay videos, and I play even more on my own, you know, not for like video content. So it's just kind of sad seeing indie games used for an awards show that definitely does seem to have an odd bias. Like, yeah, there were some very good indie games this year that were not mentioned on this awards show at all, which seems suspect, doesn't it? As some of the comments we read mentioned. Let me know what you think about all this, and thank you for tuning in. As always, I appreciate you.
Well, that has been Hero Hey.
Wonderful, amazing.
That's been Hero Hey. You already guys know. Leave a like on this channel. I left the link right down below. I'm still not done for one with food, so we're gonna continue react ending. And you already know who our next favorite creator is. We're gonna go watch the greatest series in the entire galaxy, Mr. Pegasus with Jellywig, like he says. So here's the link to that video.
Welcome back to a series so spineless. The Jelly couple subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is now crying that he wasn't nominated for QT Cinderella Streamer Awards. He's mad that he was blacklisted by sponsors like AT&T and is extremely jealous that XQC was nominated.
Why am I not surprised?
QT has responded to the situation, claiming that her awards are completely fair and fan voted. Asmon has responded absolutely cooking her for being biased. He offers $100K to prove that she isn't lying. Popular streamer Jason the Ween's parasocial community is harassing QT for bringing up his ex-girlfriend during the awards. She has ulted and started crying on stream, completely fed up with the award show and harassment from these communities.
You know, it's funny because during this clip that I saw on Twitter, she says herself, and hopefully he plays it, but she says herself that how the fuck I put these guys to put clips for 24 hours. How the hell am I supposed to know that's his ex-girlfriend? I don't keep up with the relationships. Yeah, we've seen you on streams together. We've seen you associate with them, QT. And we've seen you be around them. Same with Ludwig. So does that mean that their friendship is fake and just performative? As like I've always said before? I am not surprised it would be.
Jillywig is desperately trying to defend her on Twitter. Vanilla Mace, the creator who backstabbed QT Cinderella, is back and apparently hanging out with the people she backstabbed. Completely fake. Stable Ronaldo from FaZe is fed up with—
This is what I hate. I am annoyed and just angry at the fact that these people have an audience. And they can be the fakest people in the world, and their audience still back them up. I'll say it again. I can't say it enough. I despise LA streamers. The only people I like remotely that are quote I would consider in the LA streamer space is ISO Speed because he's a genuine dude, and CDawg VA because he's a genuine dude. But but for the longest time, I've always said I hate that CDawg VA hangs out with Ludwig, hangs out with all them, hangs out with CDawg, hangs out with Son. He can be friend. And it annoys me because it just makes me feel like eventually CDawg is gonna build that same mask that they do when it comes to being an LA streamer, and be fake about everything, be fake as fuck about everything. Because I know CDawg is a genuine guy. I know for a fact he's a genuine guy. I've watched that creator for the longest time. But I hate that he hangs out with these people because it makes me afraid that he's going to end up turning like one of these LA streamers. And like I've said before, I don't like LA streamers. I wouldn't consider him an LA streamer. So, regardless, I just don't see him hanging out with them as a good idea. They even Trash Taste Podcast got in trouble with having a song on their podcast, which is still baffling. So,
with people trying to cancel him for jokes and edgy words. Aspen has responded, destroying the fake streamer community. Subscribe or you gotta attend the streamer Diddy party. You're gone.
Once you get a large enough following, they all change, including CDawg. They all hang out and forget their grassroots. I hate people like that. I've always said this to you guys, and I genuinely mean it. And y'all know me by now. Y'all know this about me by now. But I despise having a fake persona. I don't like the idea of putting something like a fake version of myself. I might be more like energetic and everything, but that's because I want to at least be entertained to you guys and not genuinely see what my actual side If I was just gaming, I would have my mouth closed. So I have to at least keep talking with you guys, interact with you guys and everything. And actually, and because I'm glad because you guys are here. But if it was just by myself in this room, I would be absolutely quiet and not saying a single thing. So, but otherwise than that, I don't like the idea of putting a fake persona of what is it? For the sake of actually getting big. I don't like that. I will never enjoy that. I have never liked that. You'll never ever see me do that. So, because I just despise fake people. I don't like fake people at all. So, and like I said, if I ever get it to at least 100,000 subs or somewhere around Smash DT size or somewhere around like Hypnotic size, I will still be myself wholeheartedly. Like I love how Asmongold is, because this guy is himself, no fucks given. Like I said, unapologetically himself, and that's how I want to be, and that's how I always feel like I should perceive myself, because I want to show you guys a genuine side about myself, and not have to throw like a fake mask or a fake persona of who I quote unquote would be, for the sake of just gaining popularity. It's stupid. It's like selling my soul to me.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, so Jillywig's girlfriend, QT Cinderella, is hosting the annual Streamer Awards, where she basically gives awards to her Hollywood Twitch friends and pretends they're all the best streamers. Well, it turns out it's pissed off.
Get big enough and personalities will clash. Yeah, you say that. But like I've said before, I want you guys to call me out on the bullshit I say, or hold me accountable for stuff like that. They all think they're the main character when they're an NPC. Yeah, exactly. I don't ever think of myself as as a main character. I could never. I am too. I'm not that egotistical. I have a bit of an ego, but I don't have that much of an ego to think I'm main character energy. I'm humble enough, and the way I've been raised is to be humble about my life and be humble about who I am. I'm Hispanic. I've been raised a whole lot different than these people. I would get my ass beat if I were ever to be disrespectful to somebody or what is it or be disrespectful in someone's home. Same thing like an Asian parents would teach you. Essentially, it's the same way I've been taught. And I think it's the best thing that could have ever happened to me because it genuinely makes me feel like the people around my age, like Jack Doherty, it makes me feel ashamed to be associated with them or ashamed to be around that same age because I don't see myself as that. I don't like being super loud. I don't like being super disruptive or anything. I even hate confrontations at times. I am very like anti-social in that kind of aspect. I can be a very social butterfly when you get to know me, like you guys right around now. I genuinely feel like chat is like my friend. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I feel like you guys are like my friends, so I genuinely feel like I can be honest with you guys and genuine about it. Of course, I'm not gonna dox myself because we got to keep that separate. I like you guys and everything, but I want my private life to be private, and y'all, I can understand, and I know y'all can understand that too. But even if I were to get big, I don't ever like the idea of like being too. Oh, look, I make this much of money. Even if I make like, let's say for example, I'm making $2,000 a month or like $3,000 a month. I still wouldn't think of myself highly because I'm like, look, I still got to worry about taking care of family, taking care of everybody else. I worry about other people more than I worry about myself. So I've always put myself in that mindset that I'm a good like I am nothing or I'm not that important than the people than the people around me. The people around me are way more important than I am. To myself is what I see. And I know some people will think you shouldn't think that way or that's a horrible way of thinking, but that's how I genuinely feel. I think the people around me are way more important in my life than myself. I can always find my way myself. I can always take care of myself and always find a way to fix my stuff around. But honestly, I feel like more or less the people around me, I want to be there for them more than anything else. And if I have problems, I don't ever want to show them those problems or ever show them that I'm struggling or anything like that just because I want to be I love having people around me as well. So that's how it's always how I've been. So seeing this kind of stuff where they're like fake to each other or like the streamers are genuinely just being mask on, mask off disgusts me because I could never see myself doing that.
A lot of people, and QT later started crying on stream from the backlash. Now, one of the communities that weren't too happy was obviously Hassan's cult fanbase, who thinks he's the greatest streamer of all time. Hassan reacts to not being nominated at the Streamer Awards, points to AT&T blacklisting him over XQC.
No Streamer Awards noms, Sag. I mean, yeah, we weren't gonna win anything, let's be real. No nomination, who cares, lol? Yeah, I know. It's funny because it's like this has been a relatively tumultuous year, but it's also been probably the most effective in my career.
Oh, boo-hoo. I wasn't nominated for an award I don't deserve. Boo-hoo. My advocacy for terrorism and my advocacy for killing people didn't win me an award. Whatever shall I do? I need to go drive my $6 million car. Oh, boo-hoo. Maybe I'll just cry in my $15 million mansion. Boo-hoo. Shut up, Hassan.
I have found myself growing further and further away from the Twitch audience. Or not Twitch audience necessarily, but just like Twitch streaming and the audiences that exist on Twitch.
Gee, I wonder why. Gee, I wonder why that would happen. Maybe it's because you said you love China Maybe it's because you said America deserved 9/11. Maybe it's because he even said Charlie Kirk brought his death upon himself. Maybe it's a few of those things. I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. But maybe it's one of those things. You never know, you know? But I feel like it's one of those things.
And I feel like I've been the most impactful I've been in my career. The more like mainstream recognition I receive as a political commentator, the more angry and resentful other political commentary adjacent people get, and the more they fucking do smear campaigns, and the more separated and connected I feel from the Twitch community. No one got nominated who does political content, so it is what it is. Yeah, except XQC, who literally live streamed with the current president. But
Okay. So you're gonna bring up XQC's past stuff. Why don't we do the same with you, Hassan? Oh yeah, Hassan, remember the time you shocked your dog? Or remember the time you pulled your dog so hard you told him you were gonna kill him? Literally kill him? The pit bull you used to have? Oh yeah, and you also remember the time you said America deserved 9/11? Oh, and also remember the time you said you should kill your landlord? You should let their blood soak in the streets? What else? Oh yeah! Remember the time you posted you should kill your political opponent on Twitch? Oh yeah, I remember that. So if we're gonna bring up XQC stuff, maybe we should also bring up your stuff. But wait, Hassan, you don't like it when it happens to you. You only like it when it happens to your opponents, you know? God, this guy it pisses me off.
I guess he's not considered a political streamer because he's XQC. And Aiden Ross on Kick.
Right. I don't care, guys. I don't care about this stupid award show, actually. But why did XQC and Aiden Ross get nominated? Wah! I mean, who even cares? It's just a stupid award show. But why was I not nominated? I'm so popular. I'm so successful. I don't know, Hassan. Maybe because you shock your fucking dog like you're Palpatine himself. In fact, shout out to QT accidentally exposing you for having a shock collar and removing the prongs and taping over it and lying to everybody. That was really cool of you.
The collar is taped off where I think there would be prongs.
Also, for the love of God, this guy seriously cannot decide if he wants to be taken as like a political commentator or just a Twitch streamer. Oh, people are criticizing me? Oh, then I'm just a lowly Twitch streamer. Please don't take my opinion seriously. But then when I want to be taken seriously, guys, I'm a respected political commentator. How could they not invite me to this award show? Schrodinger's profession right here. Right, so then he cries,
as he puts it lovely, Schrodinger's Turk,
about being blacklisted by AT&T, one of the frequent sponsors of these events.
I don't think AT&T has an issue with XQC in the same way that they have an issue with me. You didn't have a whole live stream with Trump like Aiden Ross did. Maybe top influencers in the rep beyond vote. And Aiden Ross has so many streams with Nick Fuentes, who's an actual Nazi and anti-America. Yeah, I mean, XQC literally streamed with Donald Trump. And I don't think AT&T has any problems with XQC. AT&T literally blacklisted me. AT&T likes XQC. He streamed with Donald Trump. That in and of itself is a perfect example of this.
Guys.
Because if AT&T does anything to piss off the president, they're fucked as a company. Maybe because that's why they don't want to touch anything with the president. Maybe that's why they let off XQC. And also maybe because XQC didn't advocate for the death of people. XQC didn't advocate for the genocide of half a population that voted for a different political opinion than you have, or a political side than you have. He hasn't said that America deserved 9/11. He hasn't supported actual terrorists, platformed actual terrorists on his platform. So I think there's a big difference between their son.
I don't care. Please trust me. I don't care about these stupid awards. But why was XQC nominated? He literally streamed with Donald Trump. How was he nominated? He streamed with the president, guys. First off, XQC didn't really stream with Donald Trump or something. He literally just said hi or something like that. Second off, how is this guy complaining? You support terrorists who rape and murder people on a regular basis, violating all kinds of human rights. How the are you talking about how controversial anybody else's. And this isn't even like a one-time comment from this guy. It's a regular thing that he reiterates over and over and over again, but he knows his terrorist groups better than his ABCs. Also, I love how he goes, yeah, I'm not even friends with the Twitch streamers anymore. I'm really moving past that, you know? Now I'm actually a big shot and I get mainstream attention, guys. I mean, you sound like such a bitch, bro. Like, just a couple months ago, you were desperately trying to be accepted by them, going into all these, like, streamer parties and trying to be like, I'm richer than all of you. I'm so cool, right, guys? I'm still young and hip like you.
I made more money than everyone here.
Yeah.
And now, you don't get nominated for this award or something, and you're like a guy who got kicked out of his friend group goes,
Hassan is the biggest fucking loser I have ever seen in my life.
well, I don't care anyways. I didn't even like you anyways, bro. Tacto responded, should probably focus on the child diddling allegations first, bro. Don't worry, Hassan. I'm sure China will nominate you for
My bad. I don't want to cover Pegasus' wonderful face.
propaganda award. Call me Kaya, by the way. I'd be shocked. Better find a new job than it's just a McDonald's Pepe. He shouldn't worry. He's going to win CCP Streamer of the Year 100%. Wait, how did he not win this? Best Animal Abuser. Streamer who abuses their pet in the most unique and cruel way live on Twitch. I would vote for Hassan, okay? I would actually highly recommend him for this award. Best Animal Abuser is not a category. Mao lapdog. We got 4 Hassan shocking memes. Please, Kaya. Oh my god, QT didn't nominate me. He's gonna take it out on Kaya again, bruh. We got the Rageki, bro. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Rageki. Moving on to QT Cinderella responding to the situation. QT Cinderella.
The memes will always be the greatest thing about this whole situation.
On why problematic streamers weren't nominated.
Somebody said, are problematic people blackballed from getting nominated? No, they've just never nominated. Turns out their audience doesn't show up. I think when people have like a crazy audience or whatever, you know, I don't see Jack Doherty's audience voting for him. I just don't. They just don't show up. I don't know. I wish I could. It is always funny. Audiences will complain every year that they weren't nominated and then like not do nominations on stream or not tweet about it or not like ask their audience to vote for them or nothing. They'll give nothing. They give nothing, you know? It's like, you do have to log in with a Twitch account and you have to fill it out, which I know some people's viewers don't have. I won't say the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, this is a load of baloney. They are absolutely.
I always hate the vague talking, the vague, like, quote unquote, insinuating. Like, if you're gonna say something, say it with your fucking chest. And then don't cry like a bitch. Don't cry like a little girl whenever they dog you for having that dog shit opinion. For example, I could say, I think. Let me think of something. I think Dustborn was the greatest game of all time, and everyone knows that's not fucking true. And we're gonna dogpile me on that dog shit opinion. Or I think Lolicon is pedophilia. Again, not also true. So a lot of people are gonna dogpile me for that dog shit opinion. So say it with your fucking chest, QT. Don't be a bitch about it. Say it with your chest. And then don't cry like a bitch whenever you get called out for it. Because I know you want to say it, but you're afraid of the backlash.
Blackballed. Come on, let's not act like you don't prefer certain streamers to win and you don't bias it in some favor in some manner as well. And she says, oh, their audience just doesn't show up. Really? So the people with like 100 viewers or whatever and are irrelevant are somehow showing up on these nominations, but people like Asmongold are just missing. Even in the MMO category, I mean, that just makes no sense. This guy's literally 50 to 100 times bigger than anybody on the roster. So even without him mentioning it, which he has now, he will still have more votes than most of the nominees as well. But apparently he's just not there. Apparently Hassan was conveniently removed despite appearing in multiple multiple categories in the previous years as well, but this time he just conveniently didn't show up. I wonder why, right? Nothing to do with the sponsors or the dog shocking or any of that. Also, nice scapegoat there and nice try to deflect. She brings up Jack Doherty saying that, oh, that's why people are mad that Jack Doherty wasn't nominated. I mean, who the fuck has even said that, right? Nobody gives a shit. He doesn't even have fans. Obviously, he wasn't nominated, right? That's not the reason people are complaining about the awards, right? QT Cinderella on why the wider audience doesn't show to vote or watch her friendship awards so the same people win every year. Other than Speed, are you really telling me the fans voted these people for IRL Streamer of the Year? 2 of the nominations no one knows, and they average hundreds of viewers.
Oh, wow. It's the woman who can't drive. Fitting she's... Well, I'm not going to say that. It's the woman who ran the red light.
You can find 50 other streamers who are more deserving to be up against Speed. So Speed is an obvious nomination. You could maybe argue Extra Emily, but she had the driving controversy. I don't know why she's even on there. And then who are these people? I don't even know them. Right, so Asmongold responds, and he's very skeptical here. He says he offers $100,000 if QT can prove that the Streamer Awards nominees were picked by fan votes. And he's probably doing this because he knows she's lying.
You do have to log in with a Twitch account, and you have to fill it out, which I know some people's viewers don't have.
She's trying to insinuate that they're view-botting.
I won't say the quiet part out loud.
It's clearly what she's doing.
Somebody said...
Yeah, she's trying to insinuate they're view-botters. So, here's the thing. You're lying. You know you're lying. Everybody knows you're lying. If you are not lying, I think this is what my assertion is. I think that you have exercised editorial control.
For now, so you can see that.
And you have picked the nominees not completely from fan voting, but from your own opinions and to keep the show brand friendly. I think that the priority for the show is to make sure that the show gets as many viewers as possible and maintains as many sponsors as possible. I think that's what happened. And I am willing to bet $100,000 on it. Invite me next year to watch the voting, and if the people that get voted on actually are the ones that get nominated, I will donate $100,000 to the charity of your choice. That is how certain I am that you're lying. Go ahead. So we'll see what happens. Surely they would take it up. Surely they would take it up with me, right? Of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious she's lying here. This is Jellywig's girlfriend we're talking about, right? The queen of the spineless, right? Queen Jellyfish right here. And she's obviously going to do everything she can to maintain the relationships with the sponsor and to squeeze as much money as humanly possible out of these events, right? Because she wants to keep doing them. She wants to keep being put in the spotlight. She wants everyone to keep praising her as this good and capable person organizing these events, you know, glazing all her friends, making sure all the man children and women children are basically happy or whatever. And she's obviously going to be prioritizing the brand friendly creators. But yeah, I don't really expect QT to win this bet because this is probably going to go something like when Hassan was offered $100K to prove that he didn't shock his dog, and all he had to do was send the shock collar for analysis, right? And he rejected a free $100K because he's obviously a liar, right? And the same thing's going to happen here. I just don't know why they insist on having these lies just go around. Like, these people are so fake and it's so frustrating. Anyways, moving on to QT actually crying, breaking down over the situation because one, I guess there's harassment from a bunch of communities like Hassan's community, and now we have Jason the Weens as well, which we'll look at. And number two, she's a perpetual victim, and any chance to seem like the victim is an opportunity for sympathy from the internet, and she will absolutely take it because she wants to be the center of attention. We've seen this with her a bunch of times. QT Cinderella gets emotional while talking about the Streamer Awards drama. So context, it all starts here with streamer Jason the Ween, one of the biggest streamers, reacting to one of his nominations, and they put his ex-girlfriend in one of the clips, and his community did not like this, and they started making hate threads on QT.
Our next category is Best Just Chatting Streamer.
Come on, I'm standing up. Come on, give me something. Give me something.
Jason the Ween.
Careful. Are you dead, cutie? Cutie, I got a whole girlfriend. What the actual? Who put these clips together, bro? Who put these clips together? My girlfriend is watching.
You did Jason dirty on the edit. Okay. I did not pick out the clips. I would like everyone to know that. I don't have time. I promise you. respectfully, clips are my last priority. I do not have time. I don't have time. My whole team of clippers who had 24 hours to grab the clips did not know what all of Jason's relationships were in the past. Like, I can't, like, I'm sorry. I can't have an expert from every community come and give me the clips, because then you guys would know the nominations. Like, oh my God, I'm not getting fucking hate threads on fucking Jason's community.
All right. I'm at the pause the video. That just proves right there. Listen to what she said there. That proves this entire situation thing is fake as fuck.
What all of Jason's relationships were in the past. Like, I can't, like, I'm sorry. I can't have an expert from every community come and give me the clips, because then you guys would know the nominations. Like, oh my God, I'm not getting fucking hate threads on fucking Jason's community posts. That's like his Twitter.
Then you ask Jason himself, or you ask your people to apologize, remove those clips quickly, and research again. Or yell at the people you hired, tell them to do their research again, apologize when after you've announced the nominations and you'd like to re-edit thing, and then you're good. But you can't even do that.
I'm shitting on me, like, Jesus Christ. God. I know, I can't crash out,
but you want to play victim. That's the thing.
It's just like, really? 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 Why are you explaining to us rather than talk to Jason? I have talked to Jason! Jason's not the one that's mad! It's you fucking freaks that are mad for him! Jesus Christ. Like, genuinely. It's just so frustrating. Oh my God. You picked one of my favorite pics of me with my eyes closed leaning against the wall. I believe that you were all trying to portray us at our best. Thank you. I just love puzzles. God, I'm doing my fucking best over here. And the store didn't even have Cheerios. I'm just so tired.
Oh God, here comes chat. Here comes the sympathy points. Yes, I know you could. A project you work on can be stressful. I understand that sentiment. But if it does, I understand that. But while shaming it to cry in front of people and then try to get sympathy from them is sad. I get it. It can be tough, but that's how it seems like the streaming business can be. And if you can't handle the streaming business, get out of the kitchen. Simple as that for me. If I can't handle the YouTube shit that I try doing, and the moment I start getting hate comments from people, or the moment I start getting people who start hating on me, start trying to send me death threats or whatever, and if I can't take it, I leave. As simple as that. I leave the kitchen. But I know for a fact I'm a tough nut to crack. Yeah, some of them might get me at first. Some of them might affect me for a little while. But after a while, you get fucking used to it. And besides, at least to me, in my perspective, whatever these wokey lefties can say to me will never be as horrible as the shit I heard growing up on Call of Duty. The horrible shit I heard growing up on Black Ops 2. Lobbies, the amount of this was when I was 13 as well. So I've heard a lot of vile shit from grown adults being tossed to me. So this does not affect me.
Oh, brother, she started crying over this, dude. Why? Why do this then? Like, why have this shitty fucking award show?
How much did you order, Festival? I just finished my food. We're just gonna finish this video now. How much food did you order, brother?
If this happens every single time, you get so much backlash from people and just start crying over it or whatever. And this is literally like a bunch of teenagers on Twitter harassing you for what? Including a clip of a guy's ex-girlfriend or something? Now, from what I understand, Jason wasn't even really mad about it, but he sort of just puts on an act of being mad. He always does this shit, you know, where he puts on a show for the stream or whatever, and his community is like the rank 1 parasocial rejects, right? So they went crazy for it. Apparently they made a bunch of hate threads on QT, and I don't even think she's in the wrong here, because the people she hired or whatever, right, they probably just pulled the most watched clips from Jason's stream. And Jason is, I'm sorry to say this, you know, you might like his content, but he's a manho, okay? So literally his entire content for years was farming girls online on his stream like a degenerate freak, right? And then for some reason, people are mad that they used those clips of his streams, which are like the most popular clips anyways. This isn't like an obscure clip that they're digging up from his secret.
Holy fuck. I ordered 10 double cheese sliders, but only eat 4. I ordered a super large peach tea and a 20-piece chicken rings. Then say, I guess that's gonna be your, if that food is microwavable, that's your microwavable dinner for tomorrow. Because if you can't finish it, I'd say just save it. Or, because I at least would save it. I don't believe in food waste. I think food waste is bad. Or I'd give it to one of my family members, because I could not like, I don't like the idea of wasting food.
That he didn't want public. This is literally half or more of his content. Of course they're gonna use it, right? There's like 10 other girls as well. So in fact, the current girl that he's dating or whatever is also an ex technically, because they broke up because of the internet and the parasocials, and they got back together or something. At least that was the story.
I didn't hit the toilet yet. I'll save the rest for tomorrow. Yeah, smart.
They put online. And his current girlfriend was also like good friends with like Nina Lin, the streamer who essayed 2 men and got a 1-week ban. So really just shows like the caliber of people on the roster, it seems like, whatever it is. Just degenerates, all around degenerates. This is just the Twitch streaming community. This is what the toddlers like watching or whatever. And honestly, QT will continue to suffer for this, because she chooses again and again and again to associate with these freaks after they always backstab her, after they always show that they are not trustworthy, they don't control the community, stuff like that. And she chooses to put herself in these situations and then cries and ults on stream. This is like her ultimate. She starts crying and like, oh my god, I'm the victim, right? So then she continues crying and says that she's so tired and just wants to play video games.
Okay. Now, we're gonna do our real job.
So Nino Land was a guy who essayed, we're gonna say for the sake of YouTube, essayed people. Essayed 2 guys, got banned twice, came back again. So apparently Dan Clancy allows SA if it's on guys, but doesn't allow SA if it's on a woman. So the double standard is there. And then the other people, Jason Lewin is known to be a clip farmer. He clip farms his reactions. He loves the clip farm. I don't like this guy either. I've never liked the guy either. I think all the FaZe Clan members are cringe lords babies who are in their are adults like I am, and try to appeal to younger audiences, which is weird as hell. To just act your damn age. You're an adult. Act like a damn adult. I get it. You just graduated or all that kind of stuff. You're young. I understand. So am I. I'm young. I can still enjoy my young life, but not act like a retard while I'm in my 20s. So yeah, that's one thing I don't like about the FaZe Clan. None of the FaZe guys I've never liked. So I liked them beforehand because they were actually pretty cool, and they actually played a game that was pretty cool back then, Call of Duty. But otherwise, and they actually had they were there for a reason. But now they're just cringe lords, edgy boys, cringe lords, to just clip farm, clout chase, and clip farm younger women. So yeah, no.
Which is play fucking video games for a living. Because the one I'm getting off the ship for isn't even my fucking job. God. So tired.
The girl that I'm probably gonna get in trouble with YouTube from this. I don't give a we're already on the 3-hour mark, so I'm okay actually. So they won't see this far in the video, in the stream. So the dyke, the one with the haircut that looks like a dyke, and I know, how could you say that? That's what she looks like. She looks like a carpet muncher. I'm sorry. But the one who's got the short haircut, she also backstabbed QT. It was the same woman who said, was agreeing with QT when QT said that she still associates with people who are racist, or will still associate with people who are in their family who are bigots and all that kind of stuff. A normal take, by the way. Even though she doesn't like it, it's a normal take. And then she backstabs QT and says, "Oh no, I don't believe in that kind of stuff, chat. You know me. You know me. You know who I am." So, and then she's back in her life again. So QT just brings this shit upon herself.
I just want to play Dispatch so bad, and I haven't had any time because I'm working on this stupid fucking award show. I'm so tired of crying. I'm 30, by the way.
What a way to say that. I'm 30, by the way. I'm 30, by the way. That's funny.
Oh my god. Thanks for the raid. I'm sorry. It's so embarrassing. It's been a long.
She seems like a weak follower type. Yeah, she does. She is. She's the perfect definition of a sheep. Same with Ludwig. Same with most of the people in that space. They're the perfect definition of NPC sheeps.
Okay. And all I wanted was Cheerios. But all I got was
the moment they get backlash, the moment they get any pushback, their spines become like jelly and they become like a jelly. So hence why Jellywig is a thing.
Salsa, and salsa isn't even my favorite salsa. Okay.
Why is this old lady getting so mad at all these little zoomers? You know? What's she doing? Like, shouldn't she just, like, I feel like she needs to just relax. Let the zoomers do whatever they want to do. Okay.
Dude, listen, obviously I partly feel...
That's how I feel. I'm quote-unquote supposed to be a zoomer myself, but I generally just feel like I'm not even a zoomer at all. I feel like I'm more like a millennial, if I'm being very much honest. So I feel like a millennial more than anything. So, like he says, just let the zoomers do what they do. Who gives a shit? Just let the zoomers do what they do.
Bad for her, and even in the like phase drama, I was defending her in that situation. Even though she's a Hassan Glazer or whatever, I don't like her, but I will defend her in these situations. But I'm also reminded now that this is a full-grown woman in her 30s crying on camera for attention. And don't make no mistake, you can easily choose to shut off the stream and not show yourself crying on camera, but she chooses to do this to elicit sympathy, to get more attention on the internet, to get people talking about her, to get people saying, oh my god, she's a victim, you know? And basically what I summarize from this is that she wants to be the center of attention, but when she is, she cannot handle it, right? So do yourself a favor and stick to the non-drama stuff, right? Don't throw these streamer awards or whatever the hell. Just do what you want to do, play your video games or whatever, relax and enjoy life. It's just hard to feel bad for someone literally stabbing themselves repeatedly and crying about it. Also, even if I was a QT fan, I would be so frustrated because she literally has zero spine, just like her boyfriend, Jellywig, right? You're letting all these worms walk over you, and why? Why? Like, where is the confidence? I just don't understand. Pure responded, if it causes this much pain, stop hosting it then. Especially when every year it looks like the My Friends Awards, but it's advertised as the Grammys of streamer events. They won't, but every streamer should just boycott the awards. No viewer should watch. Small streamers are too thirsty for viewers. Big streamers like getting their ego stroked. The self-victimization is unreal. Literally nobody is forcing her to do her biased award show. Exactly. Also, it is 100% part of her job, and she gets a ton of notoriety and power in the streaming space by running it. She would be an absolute nobody streamer without it. Oh yeah, this is completely right. Like, a lot of these streamers essentially have to suck up to her because they want to win these awards. They want to be invited in the friend group because she organizes a lot of these things. It's the same thing that Ludwig does, where he organizes all these events, and all these streamers have to suck his pee-pee. They have to be very nice to him, right? Except Hassan, obviously. He is just exempt from this because he has to be on top. He's the major narcissist. But all these other streamers, they have to suck up to these people in order to be invited to the events. And when you get invited to the events, you get more viewers. You go viral on these clips and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just like a vicious cycle, which is why I just love being solo, right? Not associated with any of these freaks. She can just cancel the streamer awards instead of crying about it, but then she wouldn't get the attention and the money from it, right? Alting this early, mate, that's crazy. At least wait some days before the event. Same stuff every year, too much work, crash out over nothing, award show, 3-month break. Hardest job in the world, as Wubby would say. A real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. It's a classic aside.
It's always funny how this is always the mindset with these people. Like, it just baffles me, man.
Biker meme, bro. Dude, these streamers complaining about their jobs will never get old, man. Am I freaking crazy or does she do this alt for marketing shit every year? 1 year cooldown alt. Oh my god, bro. She's getting trolled. And it was Jillywig responds here.
Okay, what the hell?
Year, I see firsthand. Oh my god, bro. She's getting trolled. And it was Jillywig responds here. Every year, I see firsthand how much time, effort, and passion QT devotes to the Streamer Awards. And every year she gets shit on from every corner of the internet that feels they deserve more. I know it's not possible to please everyone, but if you're like me and are inspired by the work she puts in and thinks it makes it a better streaming, a better space, don't be afraid to be more vocal about it. By the way, I love how he's defending her for this, but when
Why
Hassan
does he keep doing this?
how he's defending her for this, but when Hassan sexually harasses his girlfriend by thrusting his pee-pee at her, this guy goes, "That's crass. That's pretty crass, Hassan."
During Fear and he put on his costume and he came in and he said, "You could see my dick in this." And I said, "Hassan, I'm not looking." And then he proceeded to hump the air and he said, "Look." And I said, "I'm not looking."
That's crass.
Omega cuck, bro. It's actually crazy, but obviously you'll be defending her in the situation, boyfriend. That's what you should do. But also you should probably talk to her behind the scenes, be like, "What the hell are you doing crying on camera again? Oh my god." Mr. Beast jumps in out of nowhere. Same problem with YouTube Rewind back in the day. Everyone thinks the creators they watch are what everyone watches. Truth is, online content is made up of hundreds of massive pockets of fandom. Largest creator in Mexico you might not have seen as an American English viewer, but as Spanish people, they see them 100 times a week. They can't comprehend they aren't theoretically the biggest. Same applies to the bubble of games you watch, the type of content you watch. Well, there is an objective metric, obviously, but when you see someone with like 100 to 1,000 viewers get nominated for these categories, it's so blatantly obvious this isn't fan voted. It's like, I would understand if it's like, oh, a 5,000 viewer versus a 6,000. Okay, maybe one might come on, one might not be there. If it's 100 or 1,000 viewership person versus somebody astronomically big like Asmongold, you have to admit it's rigged. Like, at least be honest about it so that people can move on. Ludwig responds, "True, I find a new 10 million subscriber channel every year. It's only getting bigger." Yeah, this wasn't even like a proper response to the whole situation. This man just randomly jumped in. Turned the brights down White Knight when she admitted she didn't even look at the whole side of streamers and literally just good or toxic. They have a huge popular fan base. Then a whole award just given away to a BFF. Come on, man. Defeats a lot of the effort. I don't understand what you're saying. To be fair, he's only a White Knight for Hassan. Okay, not really QT. Extra Emily's not even in the top 50 streamers in the US, and she still somehow gets nominated for every award and also happens to be good friends with QT. I don't think it's rigged, but also how are you people angry? Didn't Extra Emily literally kiss QT? Another one to add to the Ludwig cuck allegations. By the way, here's the Streamer of the Year nominees. Extra Emily. Did somebody say Extra Emily? Hello, Twitch CEO Dan Clancy here. My queen, Emily. Please, please give it to her. I really hope she gets into another car accident. Right into my face. Go, Emily. Okay.
I love his voice impression of Dan Clancy. It's always my favorite thing.
Okay, Dan, what the fuck? You're a 60-year-old man at this point. You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. Moving on to Vanilla Mace, aka Froggen 2.0, the person who backstabbed QT Cinderella because she was friends with the FaZe guys who made a couple of jokes that they thought that were homophobic or something, and QT decided to defend them, right? Well, apparently Vanilla is back partying with them and enjoying with them.
Oh, definitely. We already know. I was looking through Steam games as well. Oh, one series I've been wanting to get into, Octopath Traveler, is on sale currently. I was like, okay. Octopath Traveler, the original one, and Octopath Traveler 2 are both 60% off. $23.99, that's not bad. But if I play the series, I want to start with Zero, because it's quote-unquote a prequel to the first game. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, let's go back.
And hanging out with them despite completely disavowing them just before this.
Oh no, what is this? Oh
What
yeah,
the
people.
hell?
Enjoying with them and hanging out with them despite completely disavowing them just before this.
Oh no, what is this? Oh yeah, people are really mad at her. So this is that girl that threw Cootie Cinderella under the bus, you know, for like hanging out with like FaZe people or whatever. Then here she is going to this party where they were at.
This is my perfect example. I collab with Lacey. Lacey makes some homophobic jokes sometimes. You are not who you associate with. Like, shut the fuck up. You don't build bridges by burning them. That's not how it works.
I was uncomfortable, obviously, as you could see in the clips.
This is what happens. They will throw you under the bus in a second.
I am not going to be doing any collabs with anyone for a very long time.
But we are going to be farming our friends' drama for 3 hours straight while raking in as many donations as possible.
Claps Clap donated $50.
Wow,
Say Willie donated $50. Tyson
Yeah, that's the same one. Another crybaby. Yep.
donated $50.
Fucking G, and there's so many more
Soft
lined
Tully
up.
donated.
Dude.
Calling us transphobes, racist, whatever it is. She literally was so nice to us. I'm so confused. And now she's agreeing with people and that she's uncomfortable with what Cutie's saying.
And now she switched up again in less than one singular month. These people are demons.
I didn't even recognize her with that wig on. Apparently she commented on it because people got mad about it.
I don't want it to be like, oh, like I'm missing out on a fun thing because I like don't want to like run into some of them or whatever, but I'm just like, who cares? I never said shit about them, whatever. I mean, if the shoe fits, I don't know, but I was just like, what is going on? Like, is there something I'm missing here? I don't know, bro.
Well, yeah, there's something that you're missing because like whenever your friend got a bunch of hate for interacting with and being friends with these people, you didn't defend your friend whenever your friend was getting attacked massively. Threw Cutie Cinderella under the bus, but then you go to the party with some of these same people. They're so fake, bro. It's disgusting. Of course. Like, if I was one of those phase guys, I wouldn't want any of these people around me. They'll throw you under the bus, patronize you, talk bad about you behind your back, then come to your parties and try to, you know, coattail off of your clout. I would never do this, and I think they're making a mistake by interacting with these people. So yeah, that's my advice.
Dude, these people are such snakes, man. Like, oh my god. Just social climbers. Never believe a word these people say. Whatever they will say whatever they need to get on the good side of the woke mob, the Twitter losers. It is so unbelievably pathetic. And big advice to Cutie Cinderella because, you know, she's having a few good moments here or whatever. I would not be friends with her again, honestly, because she's shown that she's willing to abandon you.
Clout is everything to them. Well, yeah, of course. What, are you surprised about this now? You learning this now? Clout has always been everything to them. It's always you always have to be clout on this, clout on that, clout on this, clout on that. Like it's always clout for everything for them. Like they can't do anything without clout. If they have no clout, their lives are meaningless for them. You know that.
Over the slightest thing, the slightest bit of backlash, and never trust somebody who I've labeled as fucking 2.0. Okay, that's just like, I mean, I would trust my instincts. I'm just saying, I've been right about a lot of these situations. Also, she needs to get some new style, man. Like, what is that outfit? Come on. Just like they pick out the ugliest shit humanly possible. I know I wear the same shit every day, but come on, it's still better than this shit, right? Even in the fucking war, the tank is still visible. Cinema. Okay, that comment wins. That actually gets a like. I don't think I've ever liked the comment ever. I usually like heart it on my channel, but that gets a like. Holy shit. Donated $50. Where do people find such money to give on this shit? I just don't know, bro. Like, these people probably aren't even well off and they decided to just throw away their money like this. At that point, you deserve to lose it. Nothing screams industry plant more than her. I mean, absolutely. Like, where the hell did she even come from to build like an art character? Right, so then Asbin talks about how he's fed up with all these fake streamers. Asbin explains why he's at 1% tolerance for influencer culture, credits it as a reason for Twitch's current downfall.
People are slaves to the opinions of their chat. They're slaves to the opinions of commenters, etc. And so, yeah, that's it. And again, like my mentality for this is that my tolerance for influencer culture is at about 1%. And I think that might be an overestimation. Any of these like content creators and people like this, and I think it's especially true with streamers. I think streamers, it's a unique, like, I think the fakeness of streamers really is more on display than other creators because you spend so much time with them. You hear what they're saying so often. And I think that's why streamers, you get so much of that. And streamers are scared to disagree with their chat or moderators. I think so too. I absolutely think so. So yeah, you can't even be your...
They say streamers are scared to disagree with the chat or moderators. Adder, you say some bullshit or something I agree with, I will call you out. I hope you do the same thing to me, because if we talk about something and you don't agree, please tell me. And there's something you also think I said that there's something I think you said that is also bullshit. I'll call you out for it too, because I hate the idea that a mod can be like, yes, our Lord, our Master, our Savior. Like, no, I don't like that.
Yourself because they're scared of what other people think. Exactly. Yeah, they're completely fake, totally fake. And again, like I think it's one of the reasons, by the way, Twitch is dying. I do. I unironically think this is one of the reasons. Is that if you pull up and you look at Twitch track, I've showed this like 50 times, so I'm not going to go into it, a bunch. But like you see, Twitch is going down massively. It's been going down massively, and I think this will continue to happen. Now, why is Twitch dying? One of the reasons why is because everybody on the website is so cucked. They're totally cucked.
You don't like AV Director Life, and we routinely call you out on that? Look, it's not that I don't like AV Director Life. Hell, if I was gifted the game, I'd be going into that in my own time. It's just I cannot stream it at all, or I can't touch it on my YouTube channel. That is different. That is the only thing you call me out. Because that's the only thing y'all call me out on. Is that y'all want me to stream it, but I can't stream it because I will lose my channel. That's the only thing. So, otherwise, that I will be willing. I'd play any day. What is it? Any other day, I'd be willing to play AV Director Life if I owned it. But no, I just don't want to get in trouble. Shut up. I got a question for you guys as well in chat. Any of y'all played Final Fantasy X? Yes. Okay. You have? Okay. Would you like to see me stream it one day? Because that's another game most of the Final Fantasy games that everyone loves, I have never played. The only Final Fantasy game I've thoroughly played through is the one I'm currently playing on my PlayStation, which is 15. I have never played any other Final Fantasy game. I've heard of these games. I've heard how much people love these games. But I've not played a single game in its story. Final Fantasy X is a long game. That's perfectly fine because we can do like longer streams for these games. To shorten out the runtime, but we'll also be playing other games in between these longer series. So, for example, Chrono Trigger, we'll be playing streaming Chrono Trigger, but I'll be looking for other games we can play that are shorter, so we can also have like two different series episodes, like of like two different gameplay series back to back. So y'all can get your daily Final Fantasy and then your daily and then get like a shorter game in between as well. So when I start Chrono Trigger, I know first up it's gonna be a long game, and the most I want to go for those kind of streams is like 5 hours minimum. So if I don't get through it within 5 hours, within like 5 or 10 streams, then we're gonna try to in between we'll be doing other games like some short horror games or like a one-off shorter games that take like 2 hours, 3 hours. So you get different content in between. So we'll also still be doing our Kage's Table Talk (KTT) episodes as well. So you have that in between, while also worrying about that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm like, I don't mind doing these kind of longer games.
They're totally, slaves to their audience.
If that's the case,
and I think this is
if that's the case, it's on Final Fantasy X is on sale for $12. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back.
the big reason why
Sorry, I'm
a
back.
lot of people don't really find a lot of interest and value in watching streams anymore. It's because
Well, like-
why would you want to watch somebody who,
Like I was saying, yeah. So it's on sale for 12 bucks right now. I was like, I could buy it, but if I'm being honest, I gotta save some of this money for gas. So I don't have that much to spend. So I'm looking at the deals, what I can get. Devil May Cry 5 is also 10 bucks. That's not bad. I'm going through the series myself offline. Also, I've never don't get mad at me as well. Lulu is a sexy woman. Nah, don't hate me now. I have never also played the Dragon Quest series. That is another game series I've been wanting to get into as well for a while. I have a lot of culture catching up to do. When I grew up, I only grew up on a few games. Dragon Ball, Crash Bandicoot, Metal Gear Solid, SOCOM, and Grand Theft Auto games. Those are the 5 games I played the most back when I was younger. That's understandable. Dragon Quest is an acquired taste. I've heard so much good, and I love RPGs in general. So if it's an RPG, I'll always enjoy it, no matter what. But the fact that that's the thing, though. I rarely ever touch any of these other series because I just I didn't own the games back then. I never had an SNES. I never heard of these games when I was younger. We only had an NES growing up. And then after that, PlayStation all the way. I never got to buy another single console either. So I didn't get I only owned like a Game Boy as well when I was growing up. But it was mainly Sony for me. So as you could say, I guess you could say in the console gaming space, I was a Sony pony for a while. Until I got into PC. There are a lot of great games on NES and SNES. Yeah, exactly. So I plan on having another series we could do. Uh Retro days, like retro gaming days where we play some retro games I've been wanting to play for a while, like Super Mario 64 or like what's it called? Donkey Kong Country. I've never played that one. I've played Donkey Kong Country, but on the Game Boy Advance. But I never played the original SNES or like Conker's Bad Fur Day. All those kind of games. I've never played any of the other ones. But anyways, let's finish off this video and we'll go back to gameplay. Well, I guess PC just wanted to crash for a second there. Can you guys hear me? Well, my OBS just wanted to fuck itself for some reason. Okay. Anyways, like I was saying, well, we were trying to finish this video anyways. Is it not working on my audio? Hold on. Properties.
Did somebody say
Okay.
cock? Hello.
of interest and value in watching streams anymore? It's because why would you want to watch somebody who's so obviously fake? Why would anybody do that?
Did somebody say cock? Hello, iDubbbz here. Thought somebody called my name. Oh, it's just Assmongold. Thought it was my lord and savior, Hassan. My bad, I leave. Oh my god, now I'm getting possessed by everybody. Okay, this is the problem, guys.
Damn, while I'm looking over here on the Steam sales going on, Kingdom Hearts is on sale, and I want the entire collection, but it's expensive right now. For all 3 games, it's gonna be like $80, bro. No, for the Instagram Masterpiece, it's like it's $50 right now. for all 3 games. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5 remix, 2.8 chapter prologue, and 3 and Remind DLC for $50. Dang. I want this game so badly. I know they always, and it's hard for them to go on sale because I know Square Enix doesn't like to bring Kingdom Hearts on sale for some fucking reason. So I want this one on sale. And then they got Dragon Quest Remake, HD 2D Remake on sale. Square Enix? Yeah, Square Enix. But Kingdom Hearts games are by far one of my favorite series, so that's the only reason I want to support them. So Octopath Traveler as well is a pretty good good RPG that they have as well. So, and we're playing a Square Enix game anyways. We're playing Chrono Trigger, so. Does Sora ever get on with a girl? Kyrie? I think he does have some sort of relationship with Kyrie. But I don't really know if it's like confirmed or not. I think in the 4th game we'll find out. But I know they've led up to them being more than friends. I haven't finished all the games to catch up with the story, but let me show you on real quick on this side. Hold on. If it, there we go. If I go to deals right now, look at all the stuff that's going on right now. Real quick before we finish this video. See what I'm telling you? Look, Devil May Cry, $10. That's not bad. So that's pretty good. See, they got some Black Friday sales going on. Koei Tecmo's got Black Friday sales going on. Enix has got a Black Friday sale going on. And this has got a Black Friday sale going on. And this is the thing I'm telling you about. Look, see, they got Dragon Quest for $35. That's not bad. I already own these 2 games. That's why I'm playing the original Final Fantasy VII. Since I own these 2 games. I'm not going to stream these, but I want to play these offline in my own time. And see what the difference is between the OG and the remakes. So, and then this is the game series I want to get into, Octopath. There's Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remake that came out as well. That's the one I want to get so we can play the Dragon Quest series. And then there's this, and then there's a 3rd one as well we could also get into. They also have the Final Fantasy bundle on sale, 1 through 6. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remake is censored. Then I'll probably just play it on through other means. I ain't gonna say what it is, but you know what I mean. But yeah, they have the Final Fantasy 1 through 5, 1 through 6 bundle on sale, so we could do that. I want to get that one. Tactics Evilise Chronicles was a really good game from see, here's the Dragon Quest series. The entire series I have never played. So, where is it? There it is. Look, if I go to Kingdom Hearts, and look at this. It is $50. I want this collection because I want to finish the entire Kingdom Hearts Quest series because I don't own this one anymore, and I was on this one because PS Plus can be a pain in the ass and they only let you own games for a certain amount of time. So the only 2 games I own on my original PlayStation is this one and Kingdom Hearts 3. But I also want to play through this one. So I've been wanting to get this one instead, this entire collection instead on Steam, so I can replay all these games on my own time. Because I love the Kingdom Hearts series. These are one of my by far one of my favorite games. Sad I missed out on the original game growing up on the PS2. A friend of mine, let's just say, Uh, I'm not gonna name drop. I'm not gonna say who. Nobody. But an IRL friend of mine recommended me this entire series. And I got into them. A really, really good series. So I really want to get this. But and this is the only time it's ever gone on sale for $50. It's the lowest I've gotten it. It's $99.99, and it rarely ever goes on sale for Steam, which sucks. But anyways, let's go back to finishing these. Other stuff is on sale real quick. Oh yeah, the Steam machine and the Steam hardware. I forgot this stuff has been announced. Oh look, Adult Games Week. Look, I can't get into this yet because I'll get in trouble by YouTube. But yeah, it's Adult Games Week. You can look at it yourself. I'm not gonna go through it because I already know what's gonna be in there. So, but what else is there? Oh, Dying Light Halloween franchise sale. Oh, they've got the Beast on sale as well. Oh, that's crazy. I want this one. I've been hearing a lot about Dying Light the Beast being actually good too. There's a lot of games I want, but I don't have. I gotta choose. I can't buy
This is
them
a
all.
serious problem. But yeah, I gotta agree. People actually want to watch authentic, real people with actual, real opinions saying what they actually think. And that's kind of why Twitch is dying. When you're so pucked to your community, right? And you need to do every single thing to keep their favor. You need to walk on these eggshells, walk on these Lego bricks. It's just off-putting, right? When you literally lie in order to protect your friends who you know they're in the wrong. You purposely lie for them. You defend a dog shocker, right? At that point, how are people supposed to trust you? It's clear that you will sort of bend your morals any which way in order to, keep your audience or whatever you think is the right move to keep your PR high and keep your like Hollywood streamer friend group. And people like Hassan wonder why, slop tubers are so popular. Maybe because we actually say it how it is. Maybe because we're not actually accountable to some dumb streamer cult leader and we can actually say what we think because we have no allegiances at all, right? It's just obvious people are going to gravitate to a more sort of neutral source, actually saying the things that they're also thinking, right? Moving on to Stable Ronaldo, talking about how people are still trying to cancel FaZe for jokes or edgy words. Stable Ronaldo calls out how Poggers drama is treated versus FaZe drama.
Mark this in Lacey's com. Poggers drama. This has nothing to do with the vanilla thing. Poggers drama. Hitting women, sexual harassment charges, animal abuse, exposed for messing with minors. Lacey uses the word retard. And then I see Lacey being called a Nazi on my timeline, by the way. I actually find it very fascinating how true this is. It's genuinely insane that Lacey says the word retard, and then he gets called a Nazi while animal abuse exposed.
How does this guy have this many followers and this many viewers with that shitty mic? What am I doing wrong, chat? What am I doing wrong?
For messing with children, hitting women, whatnot, but nobody ever cares. And I've noticed it's always that FaZe is ableist, FaZe is this, FaZe is that. How? I still don't get it. I still don't get it. I have ADHD, bro. I'm allowed to say the word retard.
Yeah, honestly, I think this entire drama is so stupid. Like, you're basically trying to...
He's got a drive-through. No. He's got this kind of mic. He's got welcome to Chili's. How may I help you? Or he's got welcome to Wendy's. May I take your order today? I guess I just have to keep this for a while, chat, and I'll become big like Stable Ronaldo. So that's how we're gonna make it big, chat. That's how we're making it big today. We're making it big through this way. Oh, but let me take this off real quick.
mingle with people who are so opposed to your worldview, right? They are sensitive pansies and it's just not worth it, right? And you're gonna lose yourself if you keep surrounding yourself by these type of people. And I feel like you should just let them go. Create entertaining content yourself, do your own thing. But the only problem is that in streaming, everybody wants to sort of social climb and leech off others' viewerships, and that's why they all do it, right? It's very profitable to sort of keep collabing, keep being on friendly terms with everybody. But in reality, they're not really good. And keep being on friendly terms with everybody. But in reality, they're not really good friends. They all hate each other. They're jealous, bitter, pathetic people. So Asmund responded giving a full-on speech here.
Although doesn't understand this maybe, but there's a bunch of fat, ugly, disgusting middle-aged women that are on social media that watch these ugly, stupid, annoying fucking people as well. And they sit around and they try to tone police and tell everybody else in the world how to act. They see you and your friends happy, hanging out, laughing about a joke together, and it makes them angry. Think about that. They see you happy and it makes them mad. And now you want to do what they say. You want to listen to them. Never listen to them. They are a parasite. They will make your content worse. They will make you not make content for the guys that want to watch you. And instead, they want you to replace your audience of other young guys that like abrasive, edgy, funny, just general male humor. They want to replace your audience of those people with their audience of mentally ill, middle-aged women that want to tone police you and tell you what words you're allowed to say. Why? Give an inch. Never give an inch. You should have nothing to do with these communities. Any of these like weird tone policer, tell you what to say, tell you what to do communities, you should never interact with or have anything to do with them at all.
And that's why Asmongold is the GOAT, chat. That's why Asmongold is based. Because genuinely, what else can I add to this besides what he said? That's how I genuinely feel about that kind of audience. That's always how I've always felt about that kind of audience, so...
They are parasites. They will try to attach themselves to your brand to grow their own. And the only thing that they want to do is make you look bad while they make themselves look good. They are not going to benefit you in any way. They are not going to help your content. Your viewers don't really like them. So why are you doing it? Never allow these people into your community. Never allow these people into your life. Never stream with these people. Do not collab with them. You don't want to have anything to do with them. They are worthless losers. And they have communities full of worthless losers. You're the ones that are popular. You're the ones that people are watching. You're the ones whose clips everybody is sharing, not them. Why would you willingly invite somebody and a community of people in who just want to tell you what to do and patronize you and talk down to you?
Which is why I hate the wokey left audience. I always hate the wokey audience. Look, I'm kind of woke myself, I guess you could say. To a certain extent, like I said, I am a centrist at heart, but I am a neutral kind of guy when it comes to both sides of the politics. I can agree and disagree to both sides, but on the same fact, I don't give a fuck about this kind of audience.
Have some self-respect.
I mean, absolutely, this is a major problem where a lot of these people are just being harassed and pushed around like nothing, and it causes so many problems because if you actually know your worth and you have self-respect, you can just tell them to fuck off, right? You can just tell them that. It's very easy. If you're actually confident in your own ability to create entertaining content, you don't need anybody else, right? Which is part of the reason why I actually love making videos. I don't have to suck up to these fucking bigger creators. I can criticize anyone who I think is doing wrong things. And it's obviously a breath of fresh air for viewers as well, who are so used to watching people like fucking Ludwig who have to walk on eggshells every time because all these people affect his business in some way, and he can't say the truth about one person because another person will get mad, and he's handcuffed by 500 different thoughts about who he doesn't want to offend, which sponsors he doesn't want to lose. It is just so annoying and fake to watch. Like, these people can hate us, but we know we're right, so we don't give a fuck. Now click this video for some...
That has been Pegasus video, chat. You already know. Leave a like on this. Leave a comment down below on this guy's video. We love more Pegasus here. But anyways, chat, we're gonna go back to gameplay now. We're done reacting, we're done eating, so back to gameplay. Okay. we left off at answering the phone, and now from there, we get a coin, and now we head into the arcade. I was gonna say, do I have to close the game and relaunch it? Because I'll do that. Oh yeah, into the mall. Oh shit, well damn, okay. How did it not grab it? What do you mean? Oh, machine is operable. What the hell am I supposed to do? Is there a specific bear I'm supposed to grab? I think there is. I'm gonna be stuck here all day, aren't I? So what? Okay, so I'm supposed to grab one of these bears eventually. What do you need a bear for? There's a ring inside a bear. Wait, I'm noticing something. 2 eyes. I just noticed something. One of the bears has no one eye. Oh. Oh, okay. Is that the one that's obviously one-eyed? Yup. Aha! ZA. Now what? Wait, I know where this could go for. Hold on. Let's go back to the barber shop and let's save here. And again, real quick, I'm gonna show them from my stream. If you haven't, leave a like below the stream. Share the video with your friends. It helps reach it out in the algorithm. It helps spread the word out. Helps me get new people watching. Any amount helps. But also, thank you guys for being here regardless. Okay, let's continue. Maybe? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, okay. What the hell? Okay. That was weird. The back streets, okay. Miguel's Diary, number 6, encounter with locals. I approached the local fishermen for some information, and before I could even ask anything, they pulled out machetes and surrounded me with a clear intent to kill. I checked their bodies but couldn't find anything. Only a strong smell of fish and a strange hue to their skin. These people don't carry any form of identification. This whole place stinks. If Isabella's in here, I must locate her quickly. But the statue. This statue is pointing straight ahead. It has a condemning stare. Oh, a cutscene.
Freeze! Hands in the air.
Take it easy.
Is that Miguel?
You got me, okay?
Turn around. Nice and slow.
Oh, okay.
You don't need to point that gun at me.
Yeah. Well, forgive me if this place makes me feel, you know, a little antsy. Who are you?
My name's Caroline. What's your name?
You don't look like one of the locals.
I'm not. I just came in on the train yesterday.
Really? Because I heard there's been no trains running here for a long time.
I got here by train.
Well, you don't sound like you're from around here.
I'm Canadian. I'm only here because somewhere in this godforsaken town is my kid sister. Now please, take that fucking gun out of my face.
Sorry. You're the first person I've met today that didn't instantly want to kill me.
That's so weird, because you seem so friendly.
I love this banter between the two.
My name's Miguel.
That's who I
Looking for
thought,
someone
Miguel.
too. Maybe we should team up.
Can I get a gun?
Sure. I'm heading to the processing plant.
I just come from that way. I barely made it out alive.
Well, that's my only lead right now, so that's where I'm going.
Okay. Well, I'm not joining you on a suicide mission. What's your sister's name? I'll keep a lookout for her.
Anna. You can't miss her. She's 10 years old. Red hair, pink jacket.
There's no children here, Caroline. You should get out while you can.
Thanks for your advice, Miguel. Try not to shoot any civilians.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
You can't at least direct me to where I could get a Glock like you had? Come on, man. You can't give me a blicky? I gotta rely on pure nails? Oh, come on, bro. Could have given me at least at least some of your ammo, or maybe at least tell me where I could possibly find a gun. Yeah, nailing their lips shut would be great and all, but you know, I'd rather just own a gun, you know. I already have a makeshift shotgun, so I just need a pistol. What is the point of being over here? No, nothing in the trunk. Those boxes don't break? I figured they would. Oh, they do break. Apparently I need something heavier than that. So that won't work. You got a crowbar? No, I don't have a crowbar. And no, I'm not, it's not Half-Life 3, okay? I'm not Gordon. Oh my fucking... I hate cheap jump scares like a motherfucker. Assholes. Oh my... Stop it! I need something for that. Newspaper. Hess Hospital in critical state. The state of oh wait, this is, we're gonna read this in the newspaper voice. In today's headlines, Hess Hospital in critical state. The state of Hess Hospital has been deemed critical by health authorities, confirming reports of an alarming increase in patient symptoms, including nausea, diarrhea, hemorrhages, skin burns, and hair loss. With hospital beds over capacity, medical staff have no other option but to attend to patients in hallways and other less sanitary spaces. The situation has raised concern among Villa Hess residents, who are demanding swift answers to what could become a public health crisis. Hold on. While the cause of the situation is being investigated, officials have issued a series of preventative recommendations. The advice includes boiling water before consumption, especially water directly from a tap, and maintaining personal hygiene, particularly the washing of hands before handling food. This has been Local News at 6. There you go. See, I told you this mixer would come in handy. It's a bust of heroic-looking men. Aro Pratt-Chacon is a Chilean naval officer, lawyer, and national hero. He died on the 21st May 1879 in the naval battle of Iquique, commanding the corvette Esmeralda. So we're heading to the processing plant. Oh. Well then. Will the Wild Burger and Hess? Uh-oh. conference room. Okay, so that's a tape I can use for later. There's something in this room. I don't like that. I hear that. You hear that shit? What the fuck is that noise? It's probably just a panty thief. No, I don't think it'd be a panty thief. Sounds like a damn monster. You know what? I'll save my shotgun shells for way later. The processing plant. Something is very wrong in a fish processing plant. The stench of rot hit me full in the face the moment I entered. A stench of decaying flesh that could not be fish alone. It's hard to admit that the darkness made me feel deeply uneasy. It was a thick, oppressive blackness, barely pierced by the dim beam of my flashlight. The darkness was so dense that it seemed to cling to my skin like oil. Something was in there with me. It darted across the walls like a shadow, illuminated by the moonlight through the windows. Its form wasn't human. Its legs were pointed, and its movements were unnatural. I swept my flashlight in every direction, never lowering my pistol. The shadow moved across the wall to my right. It screamed and attacked. I pivoted, swinging the flashlight in an arc. I hate being taken by surprise. An ominous silhouette lunged at me. I emptied the entire magazine into it. The thing recoiled and dived through a window. What the hell is happening here? Okay, same way. Don't throw me into a cutscene. I'm not trying to go into a cutscene yet. Okay. Lock from the other side. Okay, well, not mine. Never mind then. Hey, save room.
What happened to this place? Everything is in chaos here. It looks like the villagers got out in a hurry and left everything behind. I did meet a man named Miguel. He came here looking for someone, but it looks like he chose the worst time to do it. He's got no clue what's going on here either, and he hasn't seen anything of Anna. I told him I was heading to the processing plant, and he warned me not to go. But I'm already here now. And if my sister is in here too, then I'm gonna find her.
Okay, recording tape. Oh, these guys are dead. One 1795. Metal bike parts. It's a tall stack of surveillance monitors. The workers were being secretly watched every moment of the day. That's fucked up. A portrait of Mother Lucia. There are several like it. She must have been worshipped by many. $1795. You think this would go with this thing? Hold on. I am a big advocate for double saving, okay? Leave me alone. Can I use this maybe? I guess I can't do anything with that. What the fuck? Oh. This factory worker was violently torn in half. Well then. Guy's dead. Hey, we got a map. Let's go. Feels like one of these things are gonna come to life. Acid test tubes. Oh, it's a crossbow. Where the fuck do I get a crossbow? Lock from the other side. A journal? Okay, next one. Sacrifice our gods. Oh. We're gonna read this in a different voice. No, not that one. That's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it either. That's the one, okay.
Okay. Sacrifice our God for our God. Last night we offered the firstborn of brother Abraham to our God, Nautilus. All the brothers present, including my good wife, celebrated and danced joyfully as we ate the child's flesh, for Nautilus was pleased. We can't let the other members of the sect think we are losing faith. Brother Simon hesitated when Mother Lucia commanded him to sacrifice his child. The Sister Inquisitor crushed his head with her bare hands and killed Simon's wife and daughter right there on the spot. God does not tolerate a lack of faith. Let us pray, Mother Lucius. Mother Lucia said. When we got home, we went to Abigail's room. Abigail is the eldest of our 2 children. She was sleeping like a rock. She studied so hard all week for her English exam. She's only 10 years old, but she already knows she wants to be a writer when she grows up. The words that Mother Lucia whispered in my ear went round and round in my head. Brother Juan, your blessed firstborn has the privilege of being the offering during the next full moon. Rejoice.
Oh god. Oh, I hate this shit. Fucking cheap jump scares, assholes. Okay. Okay. Is that all I was supposed to find? I guess so. Oh no, I have to go through here and enter the other door. Oh! For the love of God, did you do this? It was either him or me. These people are no longer human. They lost their souls a long time ago. And now they suffer in eternal torment, lurking to kill or be killed. That's how he sounds like, right? Hopefully I got his voice right. Damn! Everything's cursed here. I need to find Anna fast. I warn you, this processing plant is corrupted to its death. Dark and bloody practices were carried out there. things you're not ready to see. What? But that, whatever. I can't leave until I find my sister. Well, I just hope you find her before madness finds you. How the fuck did he get in there? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But we don't question his teleportation abilities, okay? We don't question his ability to teleport at all, because that's one thing you never do. Is crowbar melee? We're about to find out. Maybe I can open it. Yeah, maybe I can finally open his boxes. Oh god. Sorry. Oh my god. Say hello to my little friend. Bitch. Ah. I can break these crow boxes. Oh, and that leads to somewhere else. Okay. We'll check that out in a minute. I used the crowbar. I can't get out now? That's crazy. Well, okay. We're gonna go a little bit further, and then we're gonna stop it here. I've been going for 4 hours, so. I didn't realize I had a voice changer.
Still on.
There we go. I had it on auto-tune by accident without realizing it. I thought I held it for longer and turned it off, but I guess not. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, 1795. 17. Oh, that needs a battery though. Where the hell did we get a battery? Oh, iron lung. Painkillers, I'll take those. Oh God.
Password incorrect.
That's a fucking bugger in there, I swear. Yep, I knew it. Oh God. Oh God. Don't scare me, see? I totally wasn't scared. Dude, I'm not scared. See, dude, I'm not scared. Oh, that's a man hanging right there. What's wrong? You good, Cesspool? Or I guess YouTube wants to call you now at it from now on? Oh yeah, that monster was ugly. I agree. I hate these controls because they throw me off sometimes. What the fuck? More nails, I'll take those. I need a flashlight in one of these. The mysterious girl. Mother Lucia came to see me and thank me once again for having demonstrated my faith and devotion to our Savior. Then she told me she had a mission for me, something only I could carry out. She was accompanied by the fearsome woman whose head was covered with a horrid and foul-smelling hood, the one who killed Simon and his family. In her arms, the giant woman was carrying a girl who looked the same age as my daughter would have been. Mother Lucia asked me to prepare one of the cells in the hidden corridor to lock her up and hide this girl from the rest of the world. Lucia also entered me with the task of feeding her and keeping her alive. The Lord has blessed you once again. Oh, she's a woman, so we're gonna switch over to the female.
The Lord has blessed you once again. Again, with a test to prove your faith.
She said, what a grotesque grimace
on her face. Okay, I did not mean to do that. She said with a grotesque grimace on her face. My stomach churned, my fist clenched, and I imagined my teeth sinking into the jugular of that rotten old woman. I don't care if that giant woman broke my neck after that. but I can't allow myself this. I wish I could kill them all. I have hidden the switch that opens the secret corridor behind my daughter's heart. Oh, they look ugly. Dead bodies have been shoved into the back of the freezer. The smell of decomposition lingers. So I can't do anything with that right now either. Hold on, let me go back real quick. Is that a lever I can pull to turn on the power? No. And also, Chad, I've yet to use the sound effects option that I showed you guys as well. So until I implement some sound effects, we'll be using those buttons as well to play some sound effects while we game as well. They can go through there. Eventually I can find somewhere to save, hopefully. A cast of king crabs have been abandoned in these traps. Oh, more vials of acid. There's something I can put in there, but I can't do anything with it yet. This switch should work, but it seems that something's missing. The elevator's already on this floor. Oh shit, I need a light bulb. I'm gonna go back to see if I've missed something. I just removed the painting. Oh. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ah, I hate this game. Oh. I think that's the girl he's looking for. I think that's the girl he's looking for, and she's dead. I swear to fuck, if you jump out, I'm gonna be mad. I don't remember where I need to save again. There was somewhere I could save. But we gone pretty far today. We're gonna go ahead and save and call it here for tonight. I've been going for 4 hours. 4 hours and 10 minutes, most like by now, so we've done pretty good so far. Well, guys, oh god, I'm tired myself as well, so I'm gonna go get myself some snacks, chill a little bit for tonight, watch some anime, but I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight, so honestly, guys, I genuinely hope you guys enjoy the stream, because I've been enjoying this game. I can't wait. I'm so glad. I can't wait to continue with this game later on. But hopefully we got. I've got my shitty game of the week. We'll be playing Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League for Sunday. So we're only playing 3 hours of that game. After that, 3 hours is enough. So many games. I know. So many games. But shitty game of the week next week will be what is it called? Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice game. That's for our very first Suicide shitty game of the week. So, yep. So yeah, we're gonna look at some, but I've got a lot of games I've been wanting to play for a while. a lot of my games are on sale as well. Weird. There we go. But a lot of games are on sale currently. Look at this. So many cool games I can't get yet. Ah, man. Oh, Just Cause 3 for $2.99. There's so many games I want to get, but I don't have the income for it. Oh. The main collection I want is Kingdom Hearts, though. That's for sure I want to get. That's the one thing I want to get, the whole set for that. There's Void Train, Stalker 2, Dying Light the Beast, bro. Gambling game, we can gamble as well. It's like you said, there's so many games. So many good games I want to play through. Such a long list. But yeah, otherwise than that, I think Sonic Racing Crossworld, though, I'm addicted to this game. I'm addicted to this game. But eventually we'll get the Mortuary Assistant as well. This is going to be one of our quick games we do while playing Chrono Trigger, so. What else is there? Oh yeah, and then we'll eventually get to where winds meet eventually. So we'll eventually get to those goodies. But anyways, this has been Tormented Souls for today. I'm gonna call it here for tonight. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna chill out and get some snacks and just relax. So I'm gonna I had fun. Hopefully you guys had fun as well. But anyways, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. Y'all take care. Peace.